This is Mary at the.meri.atelier. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. It's Tuesday morning, January the 12th already. Oh my goodness, January 12th. How can it be 12 days into 2021 already? Good morning. There's Deborah Brown up bright and early. Good morning, Deborah. I have coffee. Looks like my camera's a little crooked. How you doing this morning, Deborah? Let me straighten my camera a little. It's a little crooked. Is that a little better? It's hard to tell. It's probably still, maybe my paper's crooked here. Okay. Well, what are you going to do this morning, Mary? I don't know. I'm still waking up myself. Maybe I'll start out doing some glue booking since that's what's out here. My calendar, I'm lost without my calendar to paste scraps in. I'm going to have to find me another calendar maybe. Maybe. Still looks crooked to me. A little better. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Gluebook January. I got this idea for this, folding this magazine in half vertically from Shelly at Crafting Mamas. I was watching her in our last Sunday night live stream hop, and she folded a magazine vertically this way. And I really do like this format. And I have been doing my glue booking. January, I think, was started by Carla at Caged Fish. Let's see, I have some things to put down in here. Although I couldn't tell you exactly what. All right, we'll come back to that. This is a folder that I made that I've been keeping my scant supply of jelly prints in. I'm going to have to start doing some more jelly printing. Let's pull out a few here to put in my... Well, I tell you, that's not going to... Let's put some in my glue book. Art. Let's do the art one. Couple houses. Ooh, kind of like that. Forgot I even did some of this stuff. I need to use these things up. Just use them. I wrote on the jelly print with my fine liner, but I had to write backwards, I think. Is that how I did that? I don't even remember. I'm looking, here's some, we can do these. These are nice. Let's use this stuff. Let's use her up. That's a paper sack. I'm not into green so much. Oh, look, there's a truck. I like that one. Ooh, let's do that red one. All right, well, these should make some nice jelly, some nice background prints, and then I just have some cut off things. All right. I'd make a nice junk journal right there. I guess I'm going to have to do another jelly plate session. Then I have some gift wrap. I have some tissue paper here. I think this was probably sent to me. Probably from auction stuff. This was, I think, came in when I bought auction stuff. All right, that's good enough for that. This can be tossed. There's some floral. All right, I'm just getting organized here. Let's put a piece of this blue tissue in. Where? On this side. Get up in the morning and do art. Let's see who else is coming in here. Who's awake? Who's awake? Jersey's awake. Hi, Jersey. Hi, Topaz Pearl Girl. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Stack Shapes. Good morning, and there's Lori. Good morning, Lori. Good morning, everybody. And Beck. And Beck is up because they're resetting their body clock. Is this Scott's first week on the job, I think? Or has it already been a week ago? How is your family doing, Becky? Topaz Pearl Girl says, and there's Rhonda. Good morning, Rhonda. And Mitzi. Good morning, everybody. Oh, it's so good to see you guys. I didn't stream yesterday because it was Monday. And it seems like it's been years since I've streamed. Isn't that silly? Let's put that tissue paper down in here. Oh, I thought I had a... And I do. It's on the bottom of everything. Here we go. A waxed paper in there. So today is Tuesday already. And I am slowly getting organized again here as far as getting straightened out. It's been slow. Oh, the cap to my glue stick fell on the floor. I better pick that up. Where did it go? Under my foot here. I'm good with that. Oh, it glued my wax paper down there. Shall we bring it this way? We shall. Just because I don't feel like tearing off that bottom piece. Gluebook, January. And I think it's Caged Fish who started this. Yeah. Okie dokie, now we need something there. Ooh, how about something like this? I kind of like that. Bring it over a little. So glue booking is mostly just about gluing. Putting things down in your... I'm already getting to the bottom of this. I've used this glue stick quite a bit already. I should probably put some on here too. I've been going through things. I'm to the point to where I have a tray, and what I want to do is take everything off of my cart, my project cart, all my Happy Mail, and put it in that tray so I can get organized to start sending stuff out that needs to be sent. And just work on it and pull it out of that tray. I really need to do that. So that's on my palette and my mind. On my desk. What's on your desk? What are you working on? I kind of like that. Now it needs something more though. Shall I put these down in here? No, I think I'll save those for... Okay. But I also have this stuff. I like that's going in there. Might make a flip. I love this. This was a sheet of music on the back here. kind of sad to glue that down. I'm almost tempted to make a flip out of that. Maybe I'll do that in the front over here. I could do it. I like it there. If I make it a flip, I'll have to cut some of this off, or I could flip it back that way, I guess. All right. So, this is what I'm doing this morning. I have some other things I want to do. Sometimes it's fun just to get up and make you a pot of coffee and sit down at your desk and turn on the internet, welcome everybody in, and just go at it here. I don't have the heart to glue this down. I like that old time in the big old book, in one big book, 63 hits, The Art of Songwriting. Of course, it's not folded straight, but oh well. I kind of like that. I don't know about this, though. Should I take this off? I think I will. We can put that over here, I think. That over here. Like this. Yeah. I think I'm getting to the end of this glue stick. Okie dokie. Ooh, I kind of like that. Yes, ma'am, I do. What else do I have here? It says art. A-R-T, art. A-R-A-R-T. Put it this way, I think. I think I meant it to be like for a journal, but I like it like this. We're going to use this stuff up. We're going to use it up so I can make some more jelly prints. I'm not the jelly printer that some of you are. Some of you do beautiful, beautiful work. Beautiful, beautiful jelly prints. But I should get it out and start trying to do something while it's winter. In the summertime, it's almost too hot. My paint dries before I even get a chance to do any mark making or anything. And in the winter time, it's a little bit cooler and still warm in here because my brother has that furnace on, but thank goodness. But it's warm enough to... All right, we're going to do it this way. I should probably put this on with a different glue, but no, I have my glue stick out, so down it goes. Actually, it's been fun to work in this magazine glue book. It's been fun. Alrighty then. Yeah. What else do I have here? I like this. I want to make a flip out of it. But if I do, I'm going to have to fold it. I could glue it right there, so that goes down this way, and yet this can still be open. Do I want to do that? No, I don't know what I'm doing. I hate to glue that pretty down. This side's not as pretty. Glue it this way. Where did I have it folded? Here. Glue it down that way, and then I can still have a pocket in there if I cut this. Thought I had some lavender tissue. I do. How about this lavender? Or put it over on there? Maybe I will, since it's already going there. I like that. And then let's bring this up this way to kind of, even though that's torn there. I think this was, I got this at the auction. I think Pearl Brown sent me stuff. Somebody sent this to me with auction stuff. This isn't going up too much further. Yeah, that glue is, if you have any doubt that it's sticking on my wax paper here. Alrighty, I am happy camper there. Let's just tear it here. Does not have to be perfect. In fact, I like it not so perfect. Alright, then I think I want this. How do I have it? This way? Actually, I like this. Maybe this, well, it doesn't make too much of a difference. I'm tempted to take that flap off altogether. At least part of it, and glue it down. I'd like this to show. Maybe just glue it like that. Yeah, I think I like this best. Mary's talking to herself. Let's tear this. How'd I have it like that? Keep forgetting how I had it. So I want to glue this side. This was just an envelope, and this was some of my beginner glue jelly printing here. Whoops. So I'm going to put it in like this. Okie dokie. I think I'm happy with this. I think I've done enough damage for one day, don't you think? I've done this and this. I love that I kept this. This is jelly print. I could put something on here. This isn't finished, but there we go. There's this one. I put tissue paper there and there. Did I do any more? I think I just worked in the front of the book today. That's enough for today. This is the 10th. I got all month to work in this. So I'm very happy with it. Let's fold it up. Oh, I've got some sticking out here. Let's trim this. Yeah, this whole thing needs to be trimmed. go. That's much better. Give it a haircut. Okie dokie. I am liking this journal. I'm having all sorts of fun with this magazine. Such a fun project because it's not hard. Not hard to do. Okay, let's straighten this mess up. And we'll use these as a got another envelope to play with here. I've got some plants. I got some more jelly print, some more tissue paper. I guess that's that. Oh, shall I turn my candle on? Let's light the candle. A flickering candle. All right. Now I got some more things here. Some more tissue paper. Actually, I can take all of this and put in here for now, along with this for when I work on my Gluebook project again. That kind of keeps it. Oh, I need my calendar. All right, let me come out and chat. Who's come in? Rhonda's here. Hi, Deb. Artzoology. Good morning. You're up early. Aren't you on the west? Aren't you in the Pacific area? Not on, well, you're not on the west coast because you're Canada, but you're west, aren't you? Let's see. Rhonda says, Artzoology. My husband takes, oh, I can't even pronounce that. Hi, Carla. Good morning. Good to see all you guys. Kimberly said, that's really a cool book now. Thank you, Kimberly. And Kimberly, I've been watching you post on Twitter. Your, what do you call that? Is that an art doll that you're calling Stitch? Is that right? I watch your posts. Lori's here. Kimberly, Christy. Christy. Is that Christy? Rain Scott. Good morning, Christy. Good morning, good morning. And Stack Shapes and Rhonda, they're all saying good morning to each other there. Deb says she's just, I thought you were early bird. She says, I'm just popping in before I go to bed. I have those nights too, Deb, where I only sleep, I'm up all night. And then I only sleep a couple hours. There's Riri. Good morning, Riri and Natalie. Good morning, Natalie, and welcome, welcome. Mitzi's here. Rhonda. They're all saying good morning. Julie, good morning. She says, Dina Wakely just had a Facebook class with the jelly plate. Natalie Randall, good morning, good morning. Dreaming Cat Studio. Topaz Pearl Girl, what is a scavenger hunt journal? Sounds interesting. I don't know if Julie answered that question for you, Dreaming Cat Studio, if you're still in here, and good morning and welcome, welcome. Scavenger hunt is a project, I guess you could call it. It's something that Janet M. Young does every year now. And she gives a list of things to find and put in. A list of things to find, but most everybody makes a journal out of. Let's go grab Janet's link here. Janet M. Young. Janet Nash. Janet Lisa. Janet. No, I'm going to have to put it in. Let's go visit Janet. Janet M. Young. Janet M. Young. Let me grab her link and I'll put it in chat and you can go look at it. I hope you're still here. Live chat. There you go. There's a link to Janet's channel. Janet M. Young, and let's look at a video here. And she usually introduces her in her New Year's stream. Scavenger hunt, list creation and watercolor comparison. Streamed 3 weeks ago? Oh my goodness. Scavenger hunt, here we go, 1 week ago. So let's grab a link to this video. Share. Copy link. And let's come back to my stream. One more, Mary. Is that me here? No, that's still Janet. Here we are. It takes me a while to find all of these. So the first link I put in was to Janet's channel. And this link is a link to her scavenger hunt. But what she does, and you'll see in this, where she's working here, she gives a list document on Google Docs in her description box. And she gives a list. Let's go look at the list. Just because I'm curious, let's open it up. Oh, is it going to let me in? Yeah. Now, on my tablet, it messes with the line endings. But she gives a list of things. She says, thanks for playing another scavenger hunt challenge. There's only one rule. Have fun. Use your imagination to complete each prompt listed below. The more imaginative, the better. Items can be interpreted any way you wish and created from your imagination. No one's going to grade this. Yay! The winner will be determined in a random drawing of all participants who complete each prompt listed below. I will verify the winner by asking you to post one of your pages at the time of the drawing. Post photos on Twitter, Instagram, or Facebook and use hashtag scavengerhunt2021. The deadline for completion is April 1st, so I still have time if I want to play along. I don't know. I was only going to do a page, but I don't know. She's got 100 prompts out there. So there you go. There's the list and the link to Janet's channel and the link to her New Year's streamathon where she gives the scavenger hunt prompts. Kimberly says it's a lot of fun. I think this is our 4th year. Yeah. And last year, I'm going to have to hunt up. I might have put my hands on it. She gave me a list of, because I hadn't been following along. She gave me the list of everything. Somehow I got the list to all the prior years. And I have that all written down in a composition book. So I should add this list to it. It'd be fun to do a 4-year scavenger hunt journal. Wouldn't that be fun? And work through all the prompts? That might be fun. That gets me interested. Julie says, yes, Kimberly, this is our 4th year. And the prompts are fun. Kimberly says you don't need to do the prompts in order, and you can put several prompts together at a time. There's Dreamcat Studio. She says, thank you. What fun. I subscribed to Janet. Well, there we go, Janet M. Young. We got you a new subby. Aw. So, Janet does a lot of really fun things. Let's go back to Janet's channel here. Let's explore Janet M. Young's channel. Let's go to her videos. She does a lot of really pretty watercolor too. She does a lot of lilies, but I was watching her cut stencils one day. It just amazes me. She does, and she cuts them by hand. I'm going, I don't know, that's pretty good. So her last video was playing in the scavenger hunt journal. Time before that was where we went and looked at the scavenger hunt itself, where she dropped that list, and the New Year's Streamathon. Dangle letters for the Fib scavenger hunt list, and creation watercolor comparison. I think that's what I gave the list to. Finishing Christmas watercolor, Zentangle and Happy Mail. Showing birthdays, Christmas and watercolor, birthday haul, magical journal cover, and Zentangle. Hollyhock watercolor, part 2. Oh, I didn't know she did hollyhock. Hollyhock watercolor. I'm going to go back and look at that because I love hollyhocks. Trash art, traveler's notebook cover. Zentangle and Dangle monograms for audience. Marbles, painting and art for joy's sake. And she's got some playlists here. Not a lot, but she's got the playlist out there for Scavenger Hunt of 2018 in there. One haul video. Nothing on her community tab, nothing in her channel. And for the about, she just says mixed media drawing, colored pencil art. Janet Young. There you go. You will find Janet is a mod in, if you know Dee Dee Willingham, Janet is a mod in her stream. That's how I got to know a lot of you gals, Kimberly and Julie, Topaz Pearl Girl Julie. Carla, I think I don't know if I met you in Dee Dee's or if you just started coming to my stream. I'm not sure, but I'm glad you're here. Tammy, hi Tammy. Good morning, Tammy Ward. Janet is a hoot. She sure is a hoot. Hi Linda, good morning. What is tip-in and paper bag insert and red flag, by the way? Are those prompts? A tip-in is something like I did here, Linda. Where you tip in a page, and let me untie this. I tipped in this envelope this morning in my Gluebook. But you don't, it doesn't have to be an envelope, but what you do is you put something in, like you could put this on the edge of the, now I don't have anything out here. Let's use this wax paper. Like, ooh, this might be fun to do, a wax paper tip-in. You could even do, you could put in a tip-in like that too. But it's really putting something, tipping in a page. You could do it off of the top, the sides, in the middle. And this one I tipped in this envelope. See, and I got a pocket in there. So this is a tip-in. What were the other things? Red flag. Red flag to me. Well, you know, the thing is about these prompts, and she says, be creative. It's how you interpret it. A red flag to me says a flag that's red. And so you could make a little flag out of red fabric. And you could make, I don't know, red flag is a flag that's red. You could do a lot of different things. What was the other thing? What is paper bag insert? Now that paper bag insert, I interpreted that differently because I'm going, what is a paper bag insert? And I thought, oh, that's like tissue paper that's tucked in a, you know, like when they give away gifts and everything, like you have a paper bag and you put tissue paper. That's what was my immediate thought of a paper bag insert. But no, it's a paper bag that's been inserted into your journal somehow. I think. It's however you interpret it, to tell you the truth. It's how you interpret it. So I was thinking this morning I would like to work with these. This is, I'm making a journal cover here. I'm really happy with this. You see it's a little trimming to do here. I'm really happy with how this has come out. I got a little. So, but it's not done. What I want to do here, maybe if I clamp it here, let's see, do I have another clamp that I can use? I don't want to get one that's so if I clamp it here like that, that'll cut these to, well, maybe not so far here. Have to have them even. And what I'm going to do, what I want to do is take a piece of fabric and put around here. But I don't want these squeezed together. I want this space in there. Because as I was saying in my last stream, if I squeeze these together like this, that'll cost my pages, especially if I don't have the clamp there to alligator out. So if I just keep them nice and not squeezed together, let's get some fabric and put on there. I'm thinking, I'm not totally sure what I'm doing here. And it really, let's see what I want. You know, I had started yesterday, I stitch, I do needlework with a bunch of, a group of St. Louis friends that I've known for years and years and years. And I started a new chart yesterday. And I started this is monk's cloth that I got, and all you're going to see here is just I started the top line here. But what I have from, the reason I'm talking about that is I have some cloth left here. And I might use that on this. But what I'm thinking, maybe I'll put a piece of paper over this first. A piece of strong paper. Let's do that, might work. Let me see what I have here. Excuse me while I turn around and see what's in here. What do I have that I want to use? What's that? That's cardboard. These are just scratch papers. Ooh, I like that. I was playing with reverse collage one day, I think. I have an envelope from Keisha's Creations. Maybe that envelope. let's put this stuff off. This was out of a book, a history book, and I took a crayon and melted around her. This would really look nice as a, and this one would too. I'll keep these out. I'm going back to my envelope for the spine here. I'm thinking what I want to do next. Let's go back to this envelope. Now we can just cut it here. See, I think in that, if I just want it loose, I want it loose, and then I'll put fabric around that. Now I don't need that much. Maybe about like that. So let me make a mark here. And this doesn't have to be perfect. And it's not. Believe me, it's not. Nothing I do is perfect. And I can even keep my Happy Mail as a tag, maybe. Let's see what's on the other side of this. My address. So this is just a mailing envelope. This was a, I think this was Mary 2 bought a sampler magazine at Keisha's auction and sent it to me, and this just fell off. I'm gonna have to put this in my lap. Just a minute. There. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's sort of perfect. All right, so I'm just going to glue this down here. Let's mark it here. This, and I don't want this tight. I want it loose like that. So let's get out the tacky glue that I'm using up here. I'm using up this tacky glue. This is volume 2 of my 2020 journal that I'm binding. Yeah. All right. Yeah, there's still glue in there. And we're just I'm gonna put it down in here. I'm just about ready to cut that glue bottle open. I could get to this stuff easier. I'm not sure if I can still get stuff out of it like this. And I'm putting this on very generously. And I'm just putting it on the side here. And then when I do the spine part, I'll come in and put it on the... And so I want to make sure this is as even as possible. And let's put this right here. I'll probably have to trim that off again. And then we're going to wrap it around like this. So I'm going to put glue. I think I'll put glue right in here. And my address. I want to show you my address. There you go. And I'm probably way off out of frame here, aren't I? Move my... Bobby pin will hold that. A bobby pin will hold that. There we go. Now I'm going to put glue. I want to glue the edges here. Right there and right there. And I'm going to put glue in here. I think. I'm going to cut this. Let me cut it. It's getting down to the bottom. I'm not getting much out of it. So what I do when I cut my bottles is I bend them in the center like this. And I usually do this with paint. But I take my old Tim Holtz scissors that I use to cut hard plastics and stuff like this. And I'll tell you, it does a pretty good job. Yeah, I'll use this up. This is about empty in here. Let's use the, yeah, there's nothing in there. That can be tossed. And we'll use what's in here today. It's not a whole lot in there, but... Now, I'm not saying this is the best way to bind a journal. This is how I'm putting my journal together. And so far, I'm liking what's going on with it. Okay, I want to get glue along the edges of these. And glue along the edges here. Now I don't want to squeeze these two together. I want there to be a gap in there. All right. And so I'm going to put this like this. And see, you can see the gap right there. And then I'm going to glue this down here like this. And that probably be glued down. Maybe I'll put some tissue paper on that. Alrighty. Did I get that? Pretty good. Now let's glue this down. Yeah, I'm covering up my address here. I'll put glue in here to this point. And I'm just going to use up what's in here. And I'm putting it on liberally. This is an old, this glue, I've had it for a while. It's a little thick. But this Aleene's Tacky Glue is thick glue anyway. It came out to there. Okay, I think that's probably pretty good. All right, we can take this off now. Well, it's not exactly what I wanted, but it's okay. See, well, look at that. Let's put a piece of paper in there. Let's put something in there. That's the and you'll see it'll close up like, hopefully close up like this. And I'll have a gap in there. But I'd rather have the gap in there than have it alligatoring out so bad. We shall see what happens here. Let's cut this off. No, I'm not saying this is the way to bind your journals. But I had to split that journal. It was just so fat. I had to split it. Let's trim this. Probably should have trimmed it before I put it on, but no, I don't do it that way. Alrighty. Now let's glue this down. getting pretty much to the end of this. That's just torn paper there. That's where I tore it. Stubborn stuff. It's going to go on the inside anyway. So now let's do this. I think I've pretty well gotten all the glue out of this. I can get much more out of it. And this is all going to be on the inside. You won't see this, I think. Because it'll close up like this. Well, when I open it, you might. But that's okay. I can put a tip in there if I want. Actually, I got it upside down. It goes like this. Let's trim this off. I got that other. All right. But see, I actually kind of like that. Let's see what I have here. Let me put my clip back. I think I can throw this away. I think I'm done with that. Keep my Happy Mail. Keep my bobby pin. Let me throw this stuff away here. When I throw it away, I have to pull everything off the top of my wastebasket. All right, so here's where I am. Where's my top of my journal here? This will go in here. Like so, but I still have that monk's cloth I was going to put on here. We'll see. But I'm pretty happy with it. And then you open it up. What I'm not too sure about is this, but that will glue down on there nice. That will glue down on my spine real nice. I don't know, I might not need that cloth. And it closes up nice. It's just when you open it, you have this gap right here, which really isn't a bad thing. This is all my journal from, this is the second half of my, here's a Janet Young watercolor here. She sent this to me. So should I glue this down in here? I think I shall. And then we'll let it dry. So I guess the best way to do that is to figure out where I want it. I need it so that I've got space on each side and on the top and on the bottom. And let me mark this. I'll mark it with this, hopefully with this whiteout pen. So let me mark it here. And there. Yeah, that marked it good enough. I don't know what I'm doing. We'll figure it out somehow. Now I'm going to put glue here and here. And I think that's will take care of it. I get some new glue out here. Well, not new. I'm going to open this and use it the same way with my brush that I did the other. Only there's more in this. It's a little bit fresher. So let's just put it like so. And this is just for me anyway. This is just for me. If it's kind of weird, well, it completes my journaling. I don't know here. I think it needs to go a little bit more like that. And we'll let this dry overnight. I really didn't need it down that far. I don't know if I can pick that up. Yeah, I guess I can. All right, here goes. Let me make sure I have it right side up here. I do. So I'm going to put this right in here. Like so. Now see, this will be almost like 2/2 of a book. You know, it's interesting. I could do something with this flat page here. Now let's take care of this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to glue that down good or not. I might have to cut it off. Well, there it goes. I think that's good. happy with it. At least it's not alligatoring out. Now the other thing I want to do, and I'm not going to do it today, but I want to do a wraparound, which means that I'll get a piece here and have it wrap around these pages and come in here. Whoops. I guess I'd better let this dry, not handle it too much. I gotta let this dry in here because it's not dry yet. Go over here. All right, we're gonna move this off my desk and just let it dry like this overnight. You can look at my candle. Move it aside here. Hold on. We'll put it over here. Make sure that it's straight. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's put the cap back on my glue. So we used up one deal of glue there. Let's put my pliers away, put my pen away, put my scissors away. I didn't need this fabric after all. Throw this stuff out. So, the other day, Sunday night, I did a page in this book. This is a book I started a couple years ago. It's a floral book, and I did reverse collage. This is some of my first reverse collage when I was watching Dee Dee. And of course, my reverse collage, I didn't mix my colors. I just painted out the text. Ouch, all one color. It's pretty flat, but it makes a nice background for something like this that I did with my fine line paint applicator. And I'm going to go through and do that on all these pages. And see, I started this book a couple years ago when I first was learning about reverse collage from Dee Dee. And most of this is just painted out. This is a page I did a couple years ago. I just love how lacy that is. Is my camera? Let's adjust my camera a little. Good morning, everybody who's come in. Good morning, good morning. I'm playing with my art journals this morning. So the other night, this is one. I don't like this one. This is a floral piece here. I might end up covering that up. I don't like this corner. But it is what it is, what it is. I did one the other night. My drawer's not completely closed here. Something's holding it. There we go. I did this one the other night. I think I need some more dots in the, we'll see. So, it'd be fun just to do this square this morning in black. Let's do that. Got tape on my, or glue on my finger here, and it feels yucky. Peel that glue off of my finger. Let's frame this with black. And I refilled this the other morning, so I shouldn't have to do too much more. Got that glue on my fingers. Second skin. It feels yucky. Okay, let's see. So this is something that I started, and like I said, I think it's been a couple years ago. It's when I first started watching Dee Dee do her reverse collage. So I don't, when I art journal, I might work in a book and set it aside and not pick it up for a couple years. But eventually, I get it out again and work in it. Now, what do I want to do? Let's do some little loops. See, and I'm thinking I can put a picture inside of this, maybe a Victorian type picture. That's what I'm thinking for all of this, is to put pictures in here. But I might change my mind. We'll see what I do. I don't really want it to become a photograph album. And if I just do photographs, if I do Victorian pictures, it'll look so much like a photograph album. So I'm not sure. Maybe I could do a couple pages with pictures like this one. And I'm not sure. I haven't decided what I want to do with the others. But it's just fun to play with this stuff. This is another one of those books. It was a beautiful book, but sometimes these books just sit on the bookshelf. And this way, at least we're enjoying the book, or I am anyway. Now I think I'm going to do some larger, more defined dots. I kind of like that. And I'm wondering if I can do something like little leaf areas coming out in here. Doesn't have to be perfect. My art never is perfect. That's not me. I tend to be messy, and I consider a blob a mistake, but it's also an opportunity for something else to happen on my page. I usually fix my mistakes and make them work into my page. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I kind of liking this. All right, now I think the only other thing I want to do is outline this. And we will call this done. Yes. We'll just let that dry. Doo-doo-doo. Wipe the tip off of my fine liner here. You want to kind of keep your nozzles clean as possible. See if I can get that put in. All right. I'll set this aside to dry. We'll move on to something else. Yay! Let me set this aside. It's nice to have floor space to walk on. Let's come out and chat. Let's see what's going on in chat. What are you all chattering about? Hi, Candy. Good morning. Thank you, Deborah. That is something that I started doing a couple years ago with those fine liners, those little I call them tatted flowers, painted tatting. Although you can do the same thing with markers and paint pens. I just like to use my fine line paint applicator. You can get these at Hobby Lobby. You can get them on Amazon. And they're made out for at a company. If you Google fine line paint applicator, that's how you find them. And they're made out in California. I like them. I've got a group of about 6 or 7 out in the kitchen that need to be cleaned. You have to get used to using them. And if some people don't have it hurts their wrist, because you have to put pressure on this. But if you don't fill your paint, I found that if you don't fill your paint way up to the top of the jar, you let a little air get in there, that gives this bottle a little give. That's been my experience. And I don't mix anything with this is just craft paint. I just put it from the paint bottle into here. I don't mix it with anything. I like my paint kind of thick. Hi, Angie. Good morning. Hi, Melissa. Good morning. Candy's here. Deborah. Deborah says that you're the one that turned me on to those fine liners. I actually learned about these from Gina. Gina, Gina Ahrens, Gina Ahrens. She was using these one day, and I go, what is that? What is that? And I had to have them, and I've liked them ever since. Kimberly's here, Angie's here, Melissa's here, Carla's here. Hi, Junk Journal Market Lori B. Good morning, good morning. Welcome, welcome. Little Gypsy's here. Hi, Little Gypsy. Good morning, Deborah. Val, good morning, Val. Said it could be the same for me. I haven't noticed anything lately. She's looking good to me now. What's going on here? I'm on my phone. It will change as I come in and out. I didn't change it. I'm not sure what does change it. I had to change the video setting. I see her now. Mary is so good with that fine liner. I was painting envelopes with that fine liner. Do I have it out here? No, I don't have it right at hand. I had an envelope with a big white A on it. I'll have to find it. I'm not going to go hunt for it now. But I was doing Christmas envelopes last year. I'd paint it a dark color, mostly black, but dark blue. And I out of those little flowers, I made a Christmas tree and decorated those envelopes all up. I was sending them out. Becky's here. She said, all's good here, Val. Good. There's a full-on game of tag going on with Howie and Tippy. Howie and Tippy are Becky's cats. They're playing tag. Oh, Val was buffering. When you see that circle go round and around and around, you're buffering. White lace on black, yes. And you know, I should play more with drawing lace with my fine liners. I do those tatted ones, but you can do all sorts of things with it. Suze was in here. Good morning, Suze. I don't know if she's still here. Angie says, I woke up at 4:30 when she came on, but I didn't get up. I'm so tired because we have our great nephew who is 5. Oh, I'll bet he's wearing you out, Angie. Becky says good morning to everybody. Angie says good morning. Attaché Papers came in here. Good morning. Pink Girly says, Mary, will you use your stitched monk cloth for a journal cover? Well, here's the thing. Let me go see if I can go to that website here. I've been following, and it's quite popular among the update Samsung Notes. That's not what I want. I want my browser. Among the needle workers, it's a well-known site, and they put out a sampler chart, a stitch along every year. And I'll tell you, there's some beautiful work done. Let me see if I can find that site here. Yeah. I'm going to unsplash right now. What is it? Go. Mystery sampler, stitch along. Let's go to their website. Linens and threads, purveyors of fine needlework. And I love that they call it needlework instead of cross stitch. I don't mind it being called cross stitch that much, but to me, cross stitch sounds so crafty. And these gals who stitch these pieces, they're artists. I tell them, you're not crafties. You are artists. They do beautiful, beautiful work. Let's go to the mystery sampler for 2021. That's what I'm working on. And you asked if I was going to use it for a journal cover. But what I'm stitching on is like 16 count. So it's about 17 by 24, I think. It's a huge piece. Now, if I was doing a smaller one, let's go to the 2021 here. Come on. Dude, I'm waiting for you. It's not moving. There it is. So they put out, they don't show you the finished piece because it's a mystery. It's a mystery sampler, but they put it out. This is what I'm stitching right now. And I got the top. I'm working on the top, the very top up here. Should I put in a link to that? Let's put the link in so you guys can go look at it. Now this goes directly, this link goes directly, well, if I can get a hold of it here. Come on, copy. Copy. For any of you that do needlework, or if you even want to see it, but we won't see the finished piece until it's completely done. Maybe we can see the finished piece on last. Well, I don't know if they show that because it's a mystery until it's done. But there's the link to the 2021. Let's go back and look at, I'm not sure what they did with last year's. Let's see what they did with last year's. This thing is so weird. Come on, I want to go back. One. There we go. Let's go to last year's. And they've done them since 2017. And all the charts are out there. They did say that this year's going to have a southwestern theme to it. So I'm going to use blacks and browns and maybe some clay color, tans, maybe a little, I don't like so much green, but southwest, maybe some blue, some dusty blue, and some clay and black and browns. We'll see. We kind of pick our own threads. Let's see what they did with the 2021, if they finished it, so you can see what it is. Come on. Or did it go and I have to, here's, They give you all the, oh yeah, see, here's last year's. Isn't that beautiful? And some of my friends have actually stitched this. I haven't stitched this. This is really pretty. This would be fun to go in and work on a piece of linen. But you can even just do the motifs, like they're showing this motif up there. But this will take you all year to do. So, but they give it by month. Every month they put up an update. And I'm going to see if I can keep up with this year's. So that's what I'm doing on Monday afternoons. I sit down with my St. Louis friends who I've known for years. I just kind of touched base with them again. When I moved down here to Nebraska, I kind of lost track of them. And one of the gals started Zoom, so I've been Zooming with them on Monday afternoons. They're just a bunch of needleworkers. I call them artists because did you see that 2020 piece? That is just beautiful. That's not craft. Well, it could be craft in the fine art sense, but that really is art. I tell these girls because they buy nice linens, they buy nice threads, they spend, they spend money to have their pieces framed. These pieces are worth $300 or $400 by the time they're done with it. And they put in hours and hours and hours stitching, and they are, the people that I stitch with, they have stitched for years. They've stitched for years, so they're, they're not beginners. They do beautiful work. Hi, Val. Yeah, so many projects in so little time. That's it. Everything that I'm working on is a project in progress. But that's okay. Like that book that I got out, and I was doing that painted with my fine line applicator. If I don't work on it for a couple months, I'll be working around, I'll pick up that book and I'll work in it again. So I'm not one that I have to have a completed journal. I don't have to do every page of my journal. Well, I do every page, but I don't have to do a journal and close it out. If my journal goes across years, I don't care. All right, let's see what else is going on. Carla says, about 25 to 30 years ago, I decorated in a Southwestern design. Ooh, cool. Very cool. When I think of Southwestern, I think of clay color like Georgia clay paint and tans and browns and blues. Some green. I'm not so helped on my greens, but you have to have a little green in there. Yellows, mustard yellows. Those colors are Southwestern colors. That's cool, Carla. So instead of texting, you talk. Yeah, when we if you're talking about our Zoom meetings, yeah, it's just a Zoom. We get together with Zoom, and it's kind of neat because I can actually see these gals and they can see me, and it's almost like being there. And when I lived in Indianapolis, I lived in Indianapolis in the mid-90s, and I lived down in Kentucky working contract jobs in the early 2000s, late 90s and early 2000. And then I moved up to Madison, Wisconsin in 2003. But when I lived in Indianapolis, I would drive from Indianapolis over to St. Louis. It'd be about maybe a 2.5, 3-hour drive. It really wasn't that far. It almost takes me that long to get to, well, about from here to maybe Des Moines. From where we live to Des Moines, maybe a little closer than that, between Indianapolis and St. Louis. I asked them, it wasn't yesterday, it was a couple of weeks ago when I was working with them. I said, is the traffic still crazy down there in St. Louis? The traffic is just crazy down there. And of course, with maybe it's getting a little bit more busy now, but with the COVID going around and everything, a lot of people working at home, so there's a little less traffic, they said. But these big cities, I'll tell you, traffic. Some of you probably live in big cities and the traffic doesn't bother you, but I'm from Nebraska. We don't even have a stoplight here. We got a stop sign, but we don't have any stoplights. The only stoplight we have here is the railroad track. Oh dear. Hi, Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society. Welcome. Suze is here. Good morning, Suze and Candy. Yeah, monk cloth is used for stitching. The closer the weave, the more stitches per inch. Yeah, monk's cloth, what I like about monk's cloth, and I put it back over on the other side of the room, I'm not going to get it, but it's not an expensive fabric. The linens are what, well, you could buy very, very nice linen, and if you buy it by the yard, you're paying $80 a yard for it. And that was a couple years ago. I don't know what it is now, but usually you don't buy it by the yard. You buy it by like 18 by 24, or you buy a cut piece when you're doing your needlework. So it isn't quite that expensive. But some of those gals, when they buy that nice linen, they still end up paying, $30, $40 for a piece of linen. But it's nice. And when you look at that design I showed you on that 2020 design, by the time you buy a beautiful piece of fabric and all the nice threads and everything that go with it, and you put in those hours and hours and hours of stitching, those pieces, I tell them they're artists. They don't do one in a lifetime. They'll do one in a couple of months. Well, this is a year one, but they do smaller pieces too, fun pieces. I call them fun pieces. They do Christmas ornaments and samplers, a lot of samplers, but I tell them they're artists. But monk's cloth itself is not an expensive piece of fabric, but what I like about it is my eyes are getting older. As I get older, it gets hard to, even with the magnifier, I have an ot light up over here. I have an ot light, and I have a magnifier, and I have my glasses. But even with that, those fine pieces of linen, you have to, if you aren't careful, you can mess it up real fast. Barb is here. Aunt Beck says, I'm here, Mary, working in the background. Becky and Scott are readjusting their hours because Scott's working. Jersey says she's here. She's playing in the background, and Aunt Beck is working in the background. Jersey is here. Little Gypsy, Kimberly, Melissa, Deborah says, okay, we're back up to the fine liner thing. Melissa says, oh no, I know how to Zoom. I just wasn't sure it was open to the fibs. No, it isn't. They're kind of, these gals have stitched together for years. They're a St. Louis group. They're on Facebook, but you kind of have to be from the St. Louis area. They're a group of stitchers down in St. Louis. And I got involved with them because one of the needlework shows in the mid-90s, I met one of the girls. And I lived in Indianapolis, and at that time, she was holding stitch-ins. We called them stitch-ins, where we'd get together for like a weekend at her house. She'd host us, we'll all get together at her house for the weekends, Friday and Saturday night, and everybody'd go home on Sunday. And it was like a house full of ladies doing their needlework. And I went to several of those, and then they had a Yahoo group that was run by one lady, and they let me join just because I'd gone to so many of I drove down to St. Louis, like I was living in Indy at the time, and Indianapolis, and I drive down. Yeah, I even think when I lived in Kentucky, I drove over there. So but they're not really, they're open to the public, but you have to kind of be from the St. Louis area. And some of those gals, of course, have moved on to different areas. So, but they're still kind of, I think, a part of the group. They, after I moved out of Indianapolis, they let me stay. But at one point there, I was afraid they're going to kick me out of the group because I wasn't, like I said, I've just kind of reconnected with them in the last year or so. When I moved back down here to Nebraska, I kind of lost track of them. I'm going, no, 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 I enjoy seeing all your needlework. Don't kick me out. So they're letting me stay. But they're not really, they're stitching groups. Like I think there's a site 123 Stitch. And there's some other groups on the internet that are open to the public. Now, the Stitch Along sampler that I showed you, that is a website. That where I went out to, on my, do I still have it out here? Let's see. Yeah. This is open to the public. This is a website. Linens and Threads, Purveyors of Fine Needlework. I put the link in the chat. That, of course, is, but this is not a part of the St. Louis group. They just stitched this. This was just a free pattern on the internet hosted by this site and this designer. And I don't know if they have stitch-ins. They have a Facebook group. If you go to that link that I put in the chat, you can go to their home page here. Let's go to their home page. They got an update here. I think this is Australia's site. And New Zealand. Look, isn't that beautiful? Oh, I don't know if you guys can see it. It's a beautiful crown. This is one of their charts. Oh, this is a Meridel retreat design. Available free for download. Oh, look at that. It's a mask. Oh, these are, oh, look at that mask. Oh, that's beautiful. That's a free design. Go to their homepage if you're into needlework. And here's a dragonfly. These are Meridel is now she did all this art. She was, well, she's still out there evidently, but she's a designer, a needlework designer. But all these are beautiful. I didn't know these were free. Look at that mask. Oh, that's gorgeous. And it's a free design. But here's the thing. It takes a long time to do these. But I think this is an Australia site. I don't think they're on Facebook, but I don't think they Zoom or anything like that. They're a design site. They got a stitch calculator. They got shows and events. Let's look at their shows and events just because I'm curious. Yeah. Upcoming shows. The latest. Belfast Linen Count Summer Khaki. I'm not sure what that's all about. Belfast Linen. I think they're just selling. They're selling fabric there. But here, this is Belfast Linen, 32 count, summer khaki. Now, this, you have to understand, this is an Australian site. But let me read off the prices here. Of course, they go by meter and half meter and a fat quarter. A fat quarter is like $27.50. But that is Belfast linen. That's real linen. So, like I was saying, that's a fat quarter. Just think how much a yard would be. But they do beautiful work. This is professional stuff. This isn't anything like I play. I play. All right, let's move on. I wanted to work in my sketchbook. Let's come back out to chat here. Hi, Terry Butler. Candy, I sort it by type. Rice paper, book page, music, images. Do you sort? They're talking about sorting. Carla says, I miss doing scrapbooking weekends or crafting classes. I kind of miss it too. When I lived in Wisconsin, they still had Archivers, was still a well-known scrapbook store, and they'd host classes. And, you know, they'd have their get to know people. I'd go over there, especially when I was working on a contract position as a contract programmer. You know, I'd have time between contracts where I didn't have anything to do, and I'd just go over to Archivers and sit in their craft room. If they didn't have any classes going on, I'd sit in there and work on my artwork and my scrapbooks and that. And I miss that. I miss, of course, you know, I lived alone then, and I would go more for the company than anything because I got tired of sitting in my apartment by myself. Of course, I went out and did urban sketching and all that too, but I kind of miss all of that. I kind of miss it. But now with this COVID going around, so I wanted to do a sketch a day, and here it is, January the 10th, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so I'm 5 behind. And I thought I'd sketch this man. This is a fussy cut out of a history book, I believe. And I thought I'd sketch him, and I have some walnut ink. Walnut ink. I had to hunt out my walnut ink. Let's put this over here. And let's put a little walnut ink in it. Oh, dear. I had a lid. Maybe I'll just take and put it in. Uh-oh. There it comes. I'm going to put it in the lid here. Just like that. And even if I spill it on this paper, it's just drop paper. Now, I can use a paintbrush, or I wonder if I can use a... I might have to experiment here. Oh, where are they? I was thinking about a dip pen, but I may not have them out where I can put my fingers on them. So, wait, what's this? No, that's not my... No. I can't put my fingers on it. So how am I going to use my ink? Well, I bought these tiny brushes. These are Royal and Langnickel. Got them at Walmart. Walmart brushes. Can I open this up? I got tired of not having tiny brushes. Let's sketch with one of these. See if I can sketch with that walnut ink on here. Yeah. Let's take the tiniest one, maybe this one, and that one. Like I keep all these brushes in here forever? Probably not, but Walmart, got them at Walmart. All media, ideal for decorative strokes and long lines. It's an interesting design. They have dangles in there. And keep that out for something. All right, so let's play. Let's see if I can sketch here. And maybe I'll zoom in a little, and I have to be careful that I don't spill this. And that means I'll probably spill it. Let's put my scissors away. Let's practice sketching this guy. Maybe I'll make him a little bit larger. I'm going to zoom in and tip my, and bring it down a little like that. I'm going to work on his, I'm not going to do his full figure right away. Let's do it right in here. Right in there. So let's see how this works. This is my walnut ink. It's kind of, I might have to get out a black pen, but we'll see. So I'm going to make him a little larger. We'll see how this works. I feel like it's light. Probably have to do 2 or 3 layers here. The hat keeps getting bigger and bigger. He's got a pretty big ear. Now I put some alcohol in this because I didn't want it to, I might have too much alcohol in this. I didn't want it to get moldy. So I have a feeling that that's what's kind of diluting this. I can see as I apply it. But that's okay. I might come back in with my black pen. I'm just kind of putting in the background here. And he's got a pretty big ear here. We might have to make that hat even larger. And I just keep... Oh dear. Dearie me, dearie me. And you know, you don't have, when you're playing with sketching, you don't, I mean, I'm using him as a model, but if it doesn't look like him, that's okay too. Get his eyes in there. His nose comes down here. Something like that. Oh, that hat's going to have to get larger again. The hat has to fit his head. And he's got a mustache. And he's got sort of an angular face here. Like that. He's got a pretty big ear. And his chin comes down like that. Oh, that hat. The hat keeps growing. It's still too small, I think. I'm finding I'm having to layer my ink here. Okay, let's put in his neckline here. He's got that pipe, but the pipe comes down like so. Let's do the pipe. His mouth is in here. Angie's cleaning. I noticed your comment, Angie. You said you're here and cleaning. All right, I'm not happy with the hat. Okay, now he's got a collar here. His coat comes up to his neck. His neck is in there. Coat comes down this way. Collar comes around like that. He's got a tie. I think I'll probably come in with an ink pen. This will probably just be shading background in here. This is walnut ink, but I might have diluted it too much when I put that alcohol in here, because I think it should be darker. I can add layers to it and make it darker. It should be a lot darker than what I have here. Okay, his coat comes down like this. And that's how we'll end it. Like that. And flares out this way. And he's got a tie. Hi, Janet Nash. Good morning. Angie says, I get up every morning and do the same thing because there are 5 more that live here and they don't know how to clean up after themselves. It gets old. I know. I understand. Sometimes I get a little peeved at my brother. He'll go in and he'll make him some eggs. I don't mind that. He fries eggs. But I'm the one who, I don't mind doing the dishes if I eat. But when he cooks for himself, I feel like he should do his own dishes. One day I got mad at him and told him, I'm not the dishwasher around here. I don't mind doing it when you cook and I eat it, but... Oh, I don't mind it too much, but I agree, it does get old. It does get old. All right, I think let's put in some shading in here. And then I think I'm going to come in with my ink pen and detail this. I think I'm pretty happy with him. He's not too bad, is he? No. Let's put some shading. All right. So what am I going to do with this? No, pour it back in the jar. Yeah. I might have put too much alcohol in this. This might make a nice spray. We'll get out some spray. I could do that right now. Let's do that. Let's set this aside for a minute. Let's see how this stuff sprays. I have an empty one, don't I? Yes. Oh, that's not a nozzle. That's not a... I have other spray inks. I have one that I think I made, but let's see how this stuff sprays. Well, I'll hold it till I find an empty one. Here, that's empty. It's purple, but it's empty. Oh, let's get a funnel. Otherwise, I'll have it all over the place. I got the funnels at the dollar store. That's could use a little bit more in there. All right. Let's get a towel. This is freezer paper. I don't mind it getting on there. Let's kind of wipe this out. This good as it's going to get. And put the lid back on this. Let's see how this sprays on this page. Now see, I think it's darker as a spray than it is when I draw or paint with it. Pretty cool, isn't it? Ooh, I smell the alcohol. I got too much alcohol in this, that's for sure. But I kind of like it. I kind of like it. What does it look like on the other side? Not bad. Let's give that a dry. Make sure my lid is. Let's give that a dry. It also dries lighter, I believe. Maybe I should zoom out a little. Let's zoom out a little so you can see the full page here. Good morning, everybody who's come in. Welcome, welcome. Ah, thank you, Auntie Mamie. Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was fun to do. I wasn't sure this was going to turn out. Of course, this is just, well, this is mixed media paper. But it's not a really strong paper. Let's get rid of that. And for the fun of it, let's come in and let me wash out my brush a little. Let's come in and detail him a little. Let's put a black band on his hat. His hat has shadowing. And his ear, he's got a big old ear. And he's got dark hair. The hat kind of curves up and comes down like this. And he's got dark eyebrows. Let's get this brush and see if I can't. Yeah. So this is a Dollar General pen, and the ink in here is water soluble. And I like that to add tonal values to my sketches here. Now let's detail his pipe. Oh dear. And his jacket a little bit more in here. His eyes. He's got kind of, for a man, he's got pretty large eyes. And his little mustache coming down in here. It's fun to dry him. He's got a tie on. And his coat comes down this way. Collar. I think I've made him younger because I haven't added a lot of lines in here. Anytime you want a younger face, don't put a lot of line work in it. If you start putting line work in here, it'll make him older. I mean, this guy in this photo is older than what I have him, but I'm going to leave him a young man, probably in his early 30s, I would say, maybe even early 40s, late 30s. And he's probably in his 50s or 60s here, maybe early 50s here, I'm guessing. All right, I'm pretty happy with him for a sketch. I don't want to mess it up too much. Let's just let some of these lines, soften some of these lines here. This is, like I said, this is a Dollar General ink pen. Dollar General. I think you get these, 2 of them for, I don't know if you get 2 of them for $1, if you buy a pen for $1. I can't remember. I haven't bought one for a while. But I like them because the ink is so soluble. And I like to create tonal values with the ink. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. Let's just call it, I don't want to mess him up too much. Today is the 10th, 1/10/2021. And I'm put reference photo from history book. From history book. Because that's where I got this cut out here. It's just a fussy cut. So there we go. There's a sketch. So, but that's only my 6th one. I have 4 more to do to catch up to today. So, let's go to Unsplash. It is the 12th today? Oh, it's the 12th. Oh, why did I get the 10th? It is the 12th today. Oh my goodness. I think I looked at it this morning when I signed on and said it was the 10th. Thank you, Becky, for bringing me, catching me up with time. Oh, look, the Victoria and Albert Museum has a video out. What is it about? ASMR at the museum, conserving a clown costume. Oh, that looks like a cool video. If you guys are not linked to the Victorian and Albert Museum, you need to do that. They're over in London. I got to go to London with a group of needlework friends in, was it 1998? My big trip to Europe with a group of needlework friends, and we went to the Victorian and Albert Museum. And that is a fascinating place, just fascinating. You can still see, or you could then still see when during World War II, when Germany bombed London, and you can still see some of the bomb marks on that museum. It's kind of interesting. So I'm not going to go to their video, but there you go. Thank you, Becky. Thank you, Val. Becky caught me up. It is the 12th today, not the 10th. Becky must get tired of watching Mary make all her mistakes. She said, boy, Mary, what did I do the other day? I can't remember. And Becky put me straight. All right, let's go out to Unsplash and see if we can find some more. I might be able to do that in my history here. History, Unsplash. Linen and threads, Doodle Docs, woman in a black hat and brown coat. Random org, YouTube, docs. I'm looking for an Unsplash link. Unsplash.com. Oh, that was a download. No, phooey. Let's just do Unsplash. .com. And Unsplash is, there's several sites out there where photographers will upload freely usable images. They like to have you credit the photographer. At least I give them verbal, but you don't have to worry about using their photography. Like I like to use them as reference photos. Let's go to people. And what do we have here? Submit to people. I want to do some people. Let's type in men. Men's portrait. Let's see what that gives me. Men's portrait. I'm getting something. Something red. Oh, there's a guy. Ooh, he's kind of cool. You can see the reflection of the river. It looks like a lake. And there's trees. You can see the reflection in his sunglasses. That's kind of cool. Got a lot of guys here. Ooh, he's kind of cute, isn't he? He's cute. Ooh, he's a hunk. All right. I kind of was looking for older men. There's a portrait style. I kind of like that. Let's do his head here. Let's just do that as a quick sketch. Mary's sketching men this morning. Let's put this. And we're just going to sketch him right here. Just as a fun sketch. Catch me up here. I might have to come in here. This one doesn't seem to be ripping as much as my other one. All right, we're gonna, but I'm gonna leave this margin here. The perforation is right here. I'm not gonna sketch over the perforation in case it comes out. So, actually, I think I'll sketch him down in here. So here's his head and his neck. We're just going to kind of make his hair, because I'll be coming in and toning that out anyway, toning that down with my water soluble. And he's got kind of a sideburn. Here's his ear in here. Now this is more sketchy. Whenever I go like this, that's kind of sketchy when you go like this. If you're drawing, these pins, they do like to work loose. Sometimes I do better if I take the cap off, but they'll work loose in here. But when you go like this, you're more sketching when you're doing this. But if you're drawing, you're going more like that. You kind of know where you're going a little bit more. All right, he's got a high forehead. I don't want to bring his hairline down too much. Let's bring it up here a little in there. And he's got a sideburn going on here. But I would say I probably do more sketching than actually drawing. There are some artists who know exactly where they're going on the page, and they can do a beautiful drawing almost without lifting their pen up. But I have to sometimes kind of find my way on the page. And I'm just going to kind of darken that in because I'm going to go over that with my water. And that'll all become dark in there. All right, his forehead kind of comes out and round, and his eyebrow is just a teeny bit above his ear because he's not looking up. He maybe has a 2-degree slant here, so his eyebrow is kind of coming in there. And he's got a big old bushy eyebrow, something like that. And I probably don't have enough white space in there. I don't know if I can fix that or not. And his eye kind of comes down like that. All right, and then his eye itself, he's got kind of an eyelid here, and he's got some lashes, and something like that. Now that looks almost clip artish to me. But let's just finish it. His nose comes out like that. Let's finish. I think when I get the tonal values in there, it won't look so much like clip art to me. Right now it looks like clip art. And his head is really not that thick back in here. I need more space in there and less in here, but oh well. And he's got a shadow, 5 o'clock shadow going on here. And then his neck in there. And his nose, his nostril, let's see, his ear comes down that way. The nostril is just about even. Maybe just a little bit higher than this ear. It's got a wider nose than I have. My noses never turn out right. And then he's got a mustache coming down this way, like that, and it's just a little bit of a lip. I always mess up the lips. Oh dear me. This is why I practice. I cannot get the lips to look, they look like they're pasted on, like they're, you know, those candy lips, those used to buy those candy sugary lips that you put in your mouth. That's what these lips remind me of. I never do good lips. My lips and my noses. My lips and the noses I need work on. Let's go work on this ear a little bit more. His ear. Now all that rigmarole going on in the inside of his ear. And then he's got the collar. His chin comes this way. not me, lady. What are you doing with me? All right, all right. We're gonna call it a sketch here, and let's add some water and see what happens here. So not everything I do is all that great, I'll tell you. I'm still learning along with the rest of you. He's got this 5 o'clock shadow going on in here. And he's got this eyebrow and this. Now I need more. I don't like what I've done in there, but I'm not sure I can change that much. He is who he is. Now soften the lines around his nose. It's got some shadow going on in here. A little bit of shadow under his eyes, under his neck. Yeah, I need my towels. He's not meant to be a, he's just a sketchy sketch. I'd have to, anybody, if you wanted to make a portrait, you'd have to spend hours and hours, or I would have to. Let's give him more shadowing in here. A little bit more in here, maybe. He's got a white shirt on, so you're not seeing much of his shirt. All right, well, there's my sketch. I'm not going to worry about it too much. It is what it is. So let's go ahead and sign it. 1/12/2021. Reference photo from Unsplash.com. Actually, the eye still looks, this looks very much like a clip art to me rather than a, I don't know, maybe not quite as much now, but I don't like this area. I could have done a lot better here, but I like this one. Let's move on into something else here. Let's see what else is in here. Oh, he's cute. Ooh, now this one is completely dark. Ooh, I like that. Let's see if we can do a completely dark one and just leave the highlight. let's do it here. So what we're going to do is the eye. Let me dry this a little. Put my hand in wet. So all of this is dark in here. And all we want showing is the deep eyebrow and the nose, the forehead, and maybe a bit of the hair and the eye. And all of this is dark, and he's got a and this is all dark in here. Except for some of the hair. And then this probably doesn't come down as much. You see his chin. And this is all dark in here. And this is all dark. And this is all dark. You can see a little bit of his ear in here. Just enough to know that it's an ear. And this is all dark. I don't want to run into the white here, so I'm going to leave that white right in there. And we're going to put this in all dark in here. Now I'm just scribbling ink on the page because that'll give me ink to spread around, water-soluble ink here. So I want dark area in here. That's why I'm putting all this ink down. I'm not sure I'm really happy with the lip. I don't want to mess it up too much. And this is all dark in here. And you can kind of see a little bit of the chin in there. He's got some dark. All right, let's see what I can do here. Let's see what happens. What do I do with my brush? Let's start in here. It's fun. It's just a dollar store ink pen. And I love that the ink is water soluble because you can tone it out here. You can create tones with it. It makes for some fun sketching. His hair. Yeah. And mess with his eyes too much. Oh, what happened to his mouth here? What happened here? a little bit more of a rounded forehead in there. I don't want to mess it up too much. I think I'm about ready to call that one done. Alrighty. I'm going to call it done. I might define it just a little bit more here. It has eyes a little bit more. There. All right, I think I'm happy with that. Or should I sign it down here? There we go. I think I'm happy with that. For a sketchy sketch, his nose is a little raggedy in here. Oh well. Let's flip the page. So, there's 5, 8, 8 out of 12. I got 4 more to do. I'm sketching this morning. I am sketching this morning. Let's go look at chat. Aw, thank you, Jersey. You're so encouraging. You are so encouraging. Thank you. Beck said, the older we get, the more we appreciate our posh life. No sleeping on the ground, camping for us anymore. I don't think we'd be able to get back up. Oh, Becky, I don't know. You and Scott amaze me how I'd watch you, and I watch you get down on the floor when you quilt. I'm going, oh, I don't know if I'd get back up. But I had to, what was it the other day? I needed to get down on my knees and pick up something behind my recliner. That was what it was. I'm going, I don't know. I might be down here for a while, but I surprised myself. I got up faster than what I thought. Hi, Marge West. Dee Dee Willingham, turn your reference and drawing upside down to get the initial proportions correct. Yeah, you can do that. I really don't mind when my, well, I do mind, but, I'm not sure how to phrase it, so I won't. If my proportions are off, it just says to me that that's an area I need to work on yet. But let's turn this upside down. Oh, it's not too bad. This in here, yeah, not too bad. But I'm more for one to just sit down and start training. I want to train my hand to do what I'm seeing without having to do all the gridding and all of that. And sometimes it comes out really good, and if it doesn't look like what I'm doing, it's just fine. It was inspired by it. Dee Dee is a wonderful artist, though, so I wouldn't discount what she says. Now throw this away. Yeah, a clean towel. You pay the price from getting down. That was a tip from Dee Dee. Yeah. She had to do errands. What is today? Today is Tuesday, right? Yeah. I can go until 9 o'clock today. If you do that for your quilting, you can do yoga, Becky. Jersey says, Becky, he knows me. It has to be a pretty nice RV. I am spoiled and I know it. Are you going camping? Jersey says, that's what Romeo said to me about doing an RV style. What about the washer and dryer? Aww. Becky says, I only have 2 steps to the laundry room. Thankfully, that is something I do not miss about the cottage. Yeah, I appreciate our washer and dryer's out in the back porch, and I appreciate that. I do. Well, by the time you do your, your towels and washcloths and the dish towels and the dish hand towels, I change the sink cloth, the washcloth that we use in the sink that I use to wash out the counters, and the hand towel. I change those every day. I just can't stand the thought of them sitting there 3 or 4 days and getting grody. So I have a stack of those. I do those at least once a week, maybe, and my towels and my tops that are around and my leggings and stuff that are around here. So I do several loads of laundry just for me or for the house a week. So yeah, I appreciate the washer and dryer being out in the back porch. My hubby does the laundry. He doesn't trust me carrying stuff up and down the stairs. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't want to carry laundry up and down the steps either. Laundry, Becky says she does laundry 2 times a week for the 3 of us. Yeah, that's my brother does his own laundry. I guess he's sensitive about me doing his underwear. I don't mind, really. I have worked in a nursing home, so I mean, not that they're all poopy or anything like that. But I'm saying that I've done men's clothes before, so that part doesn't bother me. But he's a little sensitive about it, so I let him do his own laundry. Aunt Beck says my Mondays and laundry and housework as Tuesday is. Oh, my Mondays and laundry and housework is Tuesday is trash day. Is that when your trash man comes? Jersey says, have a great day. Oh, was Dee Dee here? Oh, Dee Dee was here and I missed her. I missed Dee Dee. Mary, Dee Dee Willingham, turn your reference and drawing upside down. Oh. That's where you got that, huh, Becky? Oh. Yeah, I should do that. Draw upside down. Just for the fun of it for once, but yeah. I'm not into that yet, Dee Dee. I'm kind of happy with what, even if they don't exactly like my reference photo, they have that flavor. They have that flavor. When you don't look at the photo, when you just look at this, if I get this out 3 or 4 months from now, I'll forget what the photo looked like, and I'll like these. This one needs a little more work, but let's go on. Dee Dee was here, and I missed her. Carla said, I thought if I lost weight to be able to get down on the floor again. Nope, my knees are shot. Oh, Carla. See, that's kind of what I'm worried about. But I do a lot of knee bends in the morning. I'll wait for my coffee to cook, and I'll do knee bends, and I'll kind of do stepping and do neck rolls and get my muscles. Aw, thank you, Janet. Angie's Leaving by Angie. All right. Well, Dee Dee, I missed your tip. Aunt Bex tried to tell me, but you know Mary. She doesn't always hear things. All right, let's go out and find some more hunks to draw here. Oh, look at this one. Ooh, he's looking up. I love that his head is tilted. And his head, so he's got, his whole head is probably on a 45-degree angle, a good 45-degree angle. And so his hair is all falling back on his shoulder. Let's sketch him just for the fun of it. And this is still unsplash.com, and this reference photo is from Human, Hisu, Hisu Lee. Hisu Lee. Now see, his head, when you see his whole torso area, his head doesn't, you know, to me, I want to zoom in on him. He looks, when I zoom in on him, see, I like a good portrait area like that. Maybe even closer. I can't expand that anymore. Oh, there he went. There, good. So, I'm not going to draw him upside down, am I? Does she mean to turn the picture upside down or turn your drawing upside down? I don't know if I could draw him upside down. I think she might have meant to turn the picture upside down. We'll have to ask her later. I'm going to continue what I'm doing. So, if his head is turned 45-degree angle, I need to maybe start over in here to get his hair space on there. Otherwise, I wouldn't have room for it. So, his hair comes like that, all up in there, all dark, and then it gets thinner up in here. Now, his head is at a 45-degree angle, so it's going to come out this way. Now, like that maybe. And of course now his ear here, his ear is almost horizontal. Look, his ear is almost horizontal. Isn't that interesting? So let's make it horizontal. Comes like that, like that. Something like that. Now his forehead is going to come out this way, and his ear is here. So his eyebrow is kind of like that. Whoops, where'd he go? Come back. Come back. His eyebrow is going to kind of come in here, sort of in here, and up like that, sort of. And sort of like this, so. And then he's got you can kind of see part of his face in here. And so his eye itself comes right in here. And he's got those dark eyelashes. And then he's got his ear may not be that long. So his nose is coming like that. Kind of comes in like, you can see his nostril there. Noses are my challenge. Yeah. Kind of comes down. Yeah. All right, and I'm going to do the same thing with just shading in all of this with the scratchy lines, because I'll paint that out. And looks like my hand is getting his nose shaded there. Let's put some, move my coffee. Clean my hands a little here. All right, he's got a lot of hair underneath of his neck here. And it may not be quite that long. And his coat, his hoodie comes up in here. And all these scratchy lines, they disappear when I get them wet. I'm just really just getting ink down on the page. I like doing this because you know what? This is very much akin to scribbling. You know, it isn't like I'm trying to put every hair in his head because I'll blend all this in. And this is just kind of fun to do. Now, I even blend in his ear a little in there. Now, he's got a lot of shading going on in here with his neck. His neck comes all up in here. And you can kind of see, and it comes down like this. And even like that a little. And then he's got this hoodie on. Like that. Over his shoulder area. And then it ties. It's got a tie in there. And it's got a tee, a little bit more of a t-shirt in there. And around like that. Notice I haven't touched this area. His nose, his nostril. Yeah. That nostril kind of got picked up from the other side. So his lip. In there a little. And you don't see very much of the lower lip. And then his chin comes out. And like that maybe. Might be he might have more of a longer face here, but I'm not going to. Let's see, he's got some shadowing going on in here. Shadowing going on in here. He probably has a little bit longer neck than I have. I got him a little bit shorter in here. This could all be brought down a little in there. I don't know if I can lift that out. Let's try it. Let's try it. Lift some of that out. I could come in with some white and white that out, but that's just, I'm going to leave it. And then this, I'm going to bring down this way. And we'll have this work as the shirt. And he's really got a longer neck area. I've shortened that all out. His neck comes way down. Probably even down into there. I don't know. Oh, well. I don't want to scrub it too much. All right. We'll just leave it like that. I'll change it the next time I sketch. So we want this to come over here, like under like that, and this comes up in here. Now I'm not going to do too much to this area. He's got shadowing going on there. And then I think I'm going to give it some lines on the outside of him in here. And over here. I do like working with these pens because they're water soluble and they're cheap. They're not expensive. You know, I get them at the dollar store for $1. Well, I got these at Dollar General. I think I pay about $1 a pen. I can't remember what they are at Dollar General, but I love, see how that ink spreads? I love that. That's why I wasn't too worried about my scribbly lines. Now let's, his ear, I don't have it. His ear probably all is in shadow here, but I don't want it black. I just want a tonal value. And let's put his neck more in shadow. Up in here. Yeah, he's got some high cheeky bones. Yeah, his neck needs to be much longer, but next time. I probably have his nose too big. I'll probably have that nose way too big. Next time for that too. make it a little smaller. Not too bad. It's not too bad. And he's got some shading under his lip there and some shading going on up in here. Under his eyebrow. Under his chin area here. Got a pretty big old nostril there. I don't like his ear. I'm fairly happy with him. Let's dry him off a little, and I'll see if I can't work on this lip a little more. It's not too bad. And his eyes are closed. His eye is closed here. I think I'm happy with him. He's not perfect, but oh well, he's wet. He's wet. For fast sketching, and as I sketch, you know, I go, okay, his head is probably not at a 45-degree angle. I have a feeling this, well, guess it's kind of at the same angle. I feel like this head is looking up a little bit more. I feel like he's looking up a little bit more than I have it, but sometimes when you're sketching, you're into what you're doing, and sometimes you come back and look at it and go, well, it really isn't that bad. It really isn't that bad after all. Bring some of that out if I can. Mess it up, Mary. Leave it alone, leave it alone. All right, you can tell that I'm worried about the nose. All right, I'm going to quit on him. 1/12/2021. And reference photo from Unsplash.com. Okay, I'm pretty happy with him. But I'm not done. I'm sketching today. Where's my So I've done 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 3 more to do. 10, 11, 12. I want to catch up. Let's see what else is out here. Ooh, related photos. Now this looks like a painty one. This one here looks painted. But I'm not trying to do a portrait. I'm just sketching. This guy looks confused. Like, that me? Could do a... Ooh, there are some good-looking guys here. Look at him. He's cute. He looks confused, too. Huh? What did you say? Oh, dear. Let's go back one. Yeah, come on. All right. See, I need to work on noses. Maybe I'll just work on his nose and his eyes in here. I really need to work on that. And his, yeah, let's work on that right in here. So, his eye, of course, now I got him enlarged so that I can see it, but his eye is dark in here, all dark. Like that. And boy, I'll tell you, even in this sketch, you can hardly see his eyeball. It's just real dark. Like that. But there's a lot of shadow going on in there. And then there's a kind of the, you know, the lower part of the eye there, underneath of the eye. And this area is all dark in here. Let's put water on that. And this is real dark. And this comes out in there. Okay, then his nose. This is puffy in there. And then this is part of his nose area in here. You know, bring that down a little. All right, so you can see kind of he's got a high cheekbone. This needs to be a little bit more there. And he's got coloring in there. And his cheekbone. So I need this is where I need what I call a palette, where I'll take my pen. I call this an ink palette. I'll take my pen and just scribble a spot, usually on a piece of scratch paper, but I'm going to do it here. And I'll scribble a spot and get it nice and inky. And then I use that, when I'm sketching, I use that what I call a palette. So I can transfer the ink from here down into here. And it'll give me a tonal value, a soft tonal value, without me having to scribble it in. So I want to do that nose area in here. And I can even make this darker now. And darker, some darker lines in there. Give it some expression. I should start sketching animals. Start sketching my enormous cat again. And practice cats. Maybe I'll do that after I'll sketch till today, the 12th. I'm going to do people until I'm done sketching on the 12th. And then I think I'll start sketching cats. Because cats are a challenge to me, Becky. Kitty cats are a challenge to me, sketching cats. Alright, this is not quite, it's just a little bit of, not as white as, and then bring this down more in here. Now, his nose comes down, his other eye comes in there, up in here, up in there, but not a whole lot. And then his nose starts coming down this way. And this is what challenges me. The nose. The nose. And that's too short. Although his nose is not real long. He's got a mustache. Putting some hair on his face. And I can actually take some of this and kind of this kind of comes out this way. It comes out. Not too bad, Mary. There's some darker area in here. And then his hairline comes up over in here. And lips. It's kind of coming around like so, kind of a flat line. And he's got that beard on behind it, or the mustache. You can kind of see the chin, sort of. Now his forehead's going to come up into the other sketch. That's okay. And he's got, oh, that phone. What time is it? 8 o'clock. It'll ring 5 times and it'll quit. Sorry about that. It's something we live with. this telemarketer, whoever it is, keeps calling my brother and telling him that if he doesn't cancel his, he's going to lose his guarantee on his something or other. And my brother doesn't have that. And they try to get him to call back. I tell him not to do it. And they call several times. They just make me so mad. Okay. And he has... Oh, I'll put in Inky in here. Let's go back over here. He kind of comes down this way with his sideburns. And this is all scratchy, inky. Yeah, they try. I'm going, do you have a guarantee on anything, you know? And they keep saying that that his guarantee is running out if he doesn't renew it or something. I don't know. I just tell him to go away. All right, I'm kind of happy with that. Let's give it some more color and sketchy sketch in here. This lower lip. Not too happy with the lower lip, but I'm going to leave it alone. And I'm running out of page space there. So let's go back to the water. Yeah, I might need more ink on this page. See how I worked my palette into his hairline there? It really just needs a little more shaping in here. Comes more down like that, but oh well. And it's a really little bit darker now in here. Oh, it's fun just to sketch. It's fun to play. Yeah. What did you do to my lip, he says. What did you do to my lip? He's running off of the edge of the page. No, I can't do much. I'm going to leave him. I'm going to leave him. It's fun to play with it, but he needs, if I could get his rest of his neck in here, he'd look better. Let's sign this one. One, 12, 20, 21. reference photo from Unsplash. All right, so 5, I have to count, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've only got 2 more to do, and I'll be caught up. Maybe I can keep caught up. So we're going to do 2 more quick sketches this morning. What time is it? 8:10. Let's continue with the men. Yeah. Oh, there's some good models in here, I'll tell you. He's a young boy, kind of. He looks to be maybe about 19. Whoops. About 19. Oh, I kind of like him. He's got those eyebrows and he's got an expression on his face. He's got a very defined nose. Let's sketch him just for the fun of it. Next week, after I do these, I'll start sketching some animals. Look, I got spray around here. I'll do some cats next week. My candle, Holly sent me a candle, a flameless candle. It does look like a candle burning too. Let's have some coffee. Good coffee this morning. All right, let's draw this guy. Yeah. Okay, let's see. He's cute, but I like his expression. I like his expression on his eyebrows in here. Right in there, you can kind of see where he's not frowning, but he's looked like he's very serious. It's a very serious look. He looks serious, like he's planning something. I don't know what, but he's planning on something. Maybe he's thinking about dinner. What did you cook that with? What did I just eat? All right. So I think I'm going to start with his eyes. I'm going to enlarge his eyes here because I need to work on the eyes and the nose. So, but I need to get enough of his head. The eyes, remember the eyes on here, the length of his head. Let's get out the ruler. The length of his head on this, as I have it enlarged here, is about 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5, maybe 5.5 inches tall as I have it expanded here. His eyebrows start about 2 inches down. So, and his eyes would be another 1/2 inch. So his eyes do come about halfway down his head. Now, I'm not going to make this 5.5 inches tall. I'm going to bring it down a little. But I need to have it expanded because I need to see his eye. If that makes any sense. It might end up to be 5 inches tall. And so, Let's draw his eye in here. And I feel like when I'm doing this that I should maybe be expanded a little. Let me zoom in a little. I have to stand up to zoom in. Hold the phone. Let me zoom in just a little on this guy. I zoomed out when I did that spray. Let me adjust my camera again here. There. All right. And here's this eye there, and it's very kind of elongated. And his eyebrow comes down like this. And he's got that, not a frown, it's like a thoughtful look on his face. And then the other eye comes in here. And it kind of, you can see that kind of a, I'm telling myself this more than you guys, but I'm going to show you. See how his eyebrow kind of curves there? It kind of has that curve in there, that thought line. And that's what makes it look like he's thinking. He's seriously contemplating lunch, I think. Like, what are they cooking in the cafeteria today? Is it going to be good? Or, I wonder if my car has enough gas in it to get me home. All right, and so nose comes in there, and the other eye, I want to get it in here. Other eye comes in here. Like that. Now let's see if I can get that. I might have that. There's a lot of shading in there. I need to get that curve. Something like that. And this eye has, he's got some lines under his eyes. He also has a lot of shading. And this eyebrow comes up here. Something like that. Now, there's some shading going on in his nose area there, and shading going on down in here. He's got a very tan face. His face is tan. He's got some coloring in there, though. He's got some, I can see flesh tone in his face. All right. So his hairline starts pretty close to, and I may not get all that beautiful hair up there in here. I probably should have started lower, but oh well. And actually he looks older. His eyes look older here. That's because I have all those lines in there. Okay, but let's give him a, he's got that wild hair going there. Hair coming down almost over his eye. Yeah, I'm not going to get all that beautiful hair up there on here. Oh well. That wasn't the object of this anyway. The object was to study his eyes and his nose, which I'm still studying the nose. With an ink pen. With a pencil, you can erase and shade and erase and shade. The ink pen gets down there. You can kind of lift your ink, but once it's down there, your ink is there. Now, I think he's looking much older here, but all right. So I don't want to go too far down the face on his nose. Yeah. And his face, his nose is not that wide. And it's got shadowing in there. There's shadowing going on there. Now his face, I think if I make his face a little bit more narrow, I think I got his eyebrow a little bit too wide here. His hairline comes out in here. And he's got that little cleft underneath with his nose, and here are the lips. You know, and I could be wrong, but I think a boy's and a man's lips are very hard to draw, because they almost look like female lips in a way, but they're not. And sometimes when I draw, I feel like I should put lipstick on them. I almost sketch them too female. But look how curved his lips are. That could, if you get rid of the shadowing around there, that could almost be a female's lips if you were just looking at the lips. You could almost see a female there. And so I kind of struggle with that. But I think a man's lips might be a little bit flatter. They're curved up in here, but a little bit more. I don't know. And then it's got some shadowing going on in here. And then some shadowing going on down here. All right, let's get rid of that. Now, he's got some shading going on in here. And this will make his face look longer and skinnier. He's got that kind of a sideburn going on there. And of course he's got this hair coming out here. He's got a pretty thin face. He's got a narrow face. It comes like that. And that makes him look a little younger too. It comes down almost like so. Now he's starting to look a little younger to me. And his hair, of course, his hair will make him look younger. And of course, now his eyes almost look too big to me, but so be it. Yeah, I can only see a little part of his ear in here. Like that. A little cliff chin there. Coming up like that. He's got that wild hair. A little bit of his ear showing there. And then he's got a neck. So I tend to shorten the neck. Got a shading going on in here. A shading going on down in there. Shading going on down in here on his neck. All right, I'm not too bad. I think I got him a little bit older than what he is here, but he's serious. This is one serious dude here. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Now let's put some shading in on his lip. And maybe a little bit more under his nose area here. A lot of this will come when I start putting the ink in there. Yeah. Let's scribble in the dark shirt. All right. Reconnecting. I've got one person in here. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. This is for the replay. I think I was down for a good 15 minutes. When I'm concentrating is when it goes down. Oh, there's 4 people here. Thank you guys for sticking with me. I've been sketching this morning. I think I was down for a good 15 or 20 minutes. I sketched this girl and this guy. I sketched these this morning. I cut my sketchbook up. I wanna fill my sketchbook this year. So I'm trying to do as much. Hi Connie. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for sticking with me. What will happen on the replay is it will just show, it will work up to the point to where it went down, and then it'll show when I came back up. It won't show a gap in there. There's 10 people here. I was down for a good 15 minutes, I think. I was working on my guy here. So these were fun to do. These are all from unsplash.com. Now, February, Ayala Art does 29 faces. So next week, between now and then, I might sketch, I think I'm going to sketch cats, because I need to practice Norma's cat. And I might sketch some other cats. And then in February, I'll probably sketch faces again and do 29 faces with Ayala Art. Ayala is on our Sunday night stream. So thank you guys for sticking with me today and all my playing here. I think you guys completely missed me sketching this gal. You might have seen when I started her. I'm not sure. So how fun this was. How fun to do. Let me look at chat a little and then I'll say goodbye because it's almost 9 o'clock. Yeah, you know, the thing of it was, I was looking at my drawing under here while I was sketching. I was looking at my sketch, but see this, when it went down, it was focused on my paper. It wasn't focused on, it didn't show that I was down. While I had this up here and then my little video thing here, just looked, all I could see was my drawing here, just like I'm looking now. It didn't show a black screen. So as I was sketching, I didn't even realize I went down. You missed the girl entirely. She was just a fast one. I'll be sketching more. Just practices. Just practicing. And even now I'm lagging on here. I think too, you know, that phone call came in. You guys hear my phone ring? Or it's not my phone, it's my brother's phone. I think that the internet, because that phone is hooked up to the Wi-Fi, and I am on Wi-Fi here. I'm on mobile, but I'm using my Wi-Fi mobile. And it, you know, I can't blame YouTube for all this connection problem. It's just, you know, it is what it is. Maybe someday I'll get back onto my webcam and be hardwired in. Aw, thank you, Connie. Is anybody else still buffering? Was Ami here? Ami was here. Mary, come back. Yeah, I just, you know, and it doesn't help for you guys to message me because I don't see the messages either. So it is 8:57. I'm going to say have a great day. Today is Tuesday. Kathy Berg, Kathy space Berg. If you're not familiar with her, she'll be on in 2 minutes. And then later on this afternoon, Tanya and Lisa will be on. And it'll either be on Tanya McGuire's channel, Tanya space MCGUIRE, Tanya McGuire, or Lisa My Eclectic Life, ECLECTIC, Eclectic Life. Lisa My Eclectic Life. So they'll be on later this afternoon, and then later tonight, this evening, Beth Schuler will be on. And I might stream tomorrow morning. It depends on how I feel. So I certainly have enough to do. I worked in my glue book today. Let's get that out. I worked in my glue book a little today. I'll just hurry here. So just a minute. So we did some glue booking. I put this in. I put this in. And this is a tip in. And we did this. This was a jelly print I did a couple years ago. And I tipped in this envelope, and this is tissue, lavender tissue. And I did this, and I think one more. Glue Book January, Carla at Caged Fish. We did this. We just put in the background. So that's kind of what I did in my glue book earlier this morning. And I worked on my, I can't get it out. I worked on my my flower journal, and I'm working on binding my other journal. That's kind of what I did today. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. Keep your joy. Even though it's no longer the holiday, keep your joy. I can't blow out my candle. I can turn it off, though. Let's turn it off. There we go. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. I may or may not see you at 4:30 tomorrow morning, depending on how I feel.